Good afternoon, everybody. How we doing today? Our load is ready. Now, I don't know if it was ready last night or what time they got it done this morning. I called about 30 minutes ago and it was ready. Now, I went to take pictures this morning, but the thing is we got the exact same trailer back that we dropped off. My dispatcher was like, "What? All them new trailers over there?" And they loaded the same one back. And I was like, "Yeah. Come and pick up this trailer." And I told them it was the exact same trailer that I dropped out. And they said, "Well, that's the trailer that's loaded." So we got the exact same trailer. Now there is a little ding in the side of the trailer that wasn't there yesterday. So I took a picture of that and sent it in. It's not nothing bad, and it's not nothing that's even real noticeable, but I did notice it. You know, it's a small little ding. I did notice it. So I went ahead and took a picture of that part and sent it in. That way they would have it. Because I tell you what, when it comes to trucking out here, some companies, not all companies, some companies, a slightest little ding like that right there will get you in trouble. And that's not all companies. That's not every single one out here. But, oh, it's today Ernie's birthday. Somebody, yeah, you can even get fired for just something as small as that. Okay, before we take off, I'm going to see if I can't jump over to Ernie's channel. You got somebody throw his link up. Let's see if I can jump onto his channel right quick without it and say happy birthday. Can't stay over there very long, but I don't know if I've even got enough internet to do it. Dang it. Somebody, mine's not. Wait a minute. Here we go. Okay. Semi-Ernie. Was he not live? Yeah, he's live. Alright. Let's do a ride-along gang raid back and tell him happy birthday from a ride-along gang. Oh man, I looked up and seen his screen. I seen his screen moving, and I thought we was rolling. Good Lord. Man, that messed with my brain bad. Oh, look at that. He's got 125 thumbs up. Alright. I can't stay, though. I can't stay. Say 1, 2, 5. Thumbs up. Awesome. Alright, appreciate you jumping over and hanging out, or jumping over and giving a thumbs up. Thank you for the raid. Alright, so, yeah, and, yeah, that could even get, at some companies, that could definitely get you fired. With that little bitty ding, because, you know, The thing is I sent him a picture in yesterday showing that there was nothing wrong with this trailer. So before I even pulled out of the parking lot, just that little bit, and I'll put the picture up on the YouTube channel in the community post here later, so you guys can see it. Nothing major. Luckily, whatever yard dog or person that backed up next to it felt it quick, luckily, and it didn't jab a hole through, it just scraped it just a little bit. Like I say, I'll put a picture up later on so you guys can see it. Something as little as that can get you fired with a lot of companies. And usually the way it gets you fired is if you don't report it, then you drop this trailer and the next driver picks it up and reports it. That's usually where you get in trouble at it. That's when it happens. So just remember, all the new drivers out here that's not yet got into it, or that's extremely new, that's just been in it for a few months, always remember that if there's the slightest bit of little thing to a trailer that you're picking up, it's always best to take a picture and send it in, especially if you can tell that it's fresh. Especially now, if it looks like it's been on there forever, call your dispatch and say, hey, this right here is on here, do you want a picture? No, or what do you want me to do about this? And they'll either say, well, we've known about it, or yeah, go ahead and send a picture, or no, don't worry about it. But now, especially with your mega carriers, you want to document all that stuff. Lance, how you doing today? Loved that live stream you done last night. That was sweet. That was pretty dang good. I like that. Matter of fact, guys, I hung out in Lance's live stream last night. I'm not going to say from the start of his live stream because I don't know for sure when he started it, but all the way up till he ended it. It was pretty good. I liked it. He's got some good live streams going on for all you live stream fanatics, which everybody that's here is a live stream fanatic. He mixes it up, he does the, good Lord. He does the railfanning. Last night he wasn't railfanning, it was something a little bit different, but it was interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm not going to spoil it because sometimes that does keep people from going and watching when you tell them what it's all about. Alright, we got to get on the scale, weigh our load. It's my app, Gus. It's the app that he uses doesn't necessarily have that. We use different apps, so I could tell him till the cows come home, but it's not going to matter because I'm pretty sure his app doesn't have that particular feature. That's like my app. See, the way he has the banner that runs across his stream, my app won't do that. Not the way his does. I mean, I can run a banner across my stream. We've done it, but it's nothing at all like his banner. It's just a difference in the apps that we use. Good morning, Melissa. How you doing? Good morning, everybody. What's your question, Jay? What's your question? Just caught Ernie before he checked out. Well, if he just checked out, then that means I caught him just before he checked out too. I wasn't able to stay over there, but I did give him a thumbs up and I left him a comment. sometimes that's the best we can do. Sometimes, and it's understandable. It's understandable. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I thought we was going to be stuck here till tomorrow. I honestly thought that we would be stuck here that long, but they loaded our trailer that we dropped off yesterday. We picked back the same trailer back up that we got yesterday, or brought in yesterday. I don't know if they got it loaded last night or if they got it loaded this morning, but good afternoon, good afternoon. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get my paperwork, and I'll be right back. But just a friendly reminder before I go, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Be right back. Wind it up. Look at all this freaking paperwork I got. It don't look like a lot, but when it comes to having to take pictures of all this stuff, there's like 40 pages in here if you count. Because what happens is you got the paperwork that's on the outside, and then you got the paperwork that's on the inside. And at the end of this, I end up having to take pictures of every single piece of paper, which I can say it don't look like a lot, but it is. This says 4 stops. First one's going to Newark. Second one's going to Edison. Third one's going to Edison. The fourth one's going to Lewiston. And with all this paperwork, normally I put my paperwork right up here, normally. But with this much paperwork, I'm actually leave it sitting over here like under my computer or something, because there's just no way all that paperwork is going to sit up here in my little cubby hole. There's just no way. Actually 2 to Edison, and that's still, even though it's 2 drops at one place, it's still supposed to count as a drop for me. Happy birthday, Ernie. Happy birthday. I seen you got at least 125 likes. I was number 125, I think. Alright, let's flip this around. It's 2 stops, but it's 3 stops, because all aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Well, we got to go weigh our load first. Got to set our axles. I don't know what the weight was. I didn't ask them. We got a mile to the... There's a Flying J up here. I forgot about that Flying J. Unless they've sold it out to 1.9, hopefully not. I hadn't slid my... Oh, God. I hadn't slid my tandems or anything yet. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. We should be right at 100 right now. Pretty dang close anyway. But I know there's that, what I call them the other day, the special 10 or the special 20. It was another word I used though. What was that? Man, that was a good one too. 91. See, I told you it's special 10. But that was something that I called it yesterday. I don't remember what it was. It was something 10 though. Come on now, don't be lazy. Get off of that thumb. Get off of it. Smash it, mash it, punch it. Kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. No reason in the world to be sitting on a thumbs up. Well, I mean, I guess there's plenty of reasons, but get off of it for just a second. Drive by the Pine Barrens, might see the New Jersey Devil. 10-4 on that. Mickey, how you doing? I don't think it's gonna happen. Don't think. We'll be home by Christmas, though. That's for sure. Starting to stream up, so location is in the title. Dodge City, Kansas. We haven't exited Dodge City yet. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, that's expensive though. With Salt Lake City to back to the house one time, it was pretty high. It's pretty high to do that. And then I don't know exactly what city I'll be sitting in. We got to get fuel and fix our tandems. Boom! You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you so much for 100 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We've got an all-day trip ahead of us. I don't know where we're going to end up at. Have no idea, didn't look. We're at New Mexico. Got our first 100 in under 30 minutes. That's pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. I appreciate it, guys. Guys and gals. Alright, let's see. What we're going to do here is... Does that say Swift Truck? I am going to... find a good location to slide these tandems. To start with. If I have air problems, you know, with my brakes catching and whatnot, I may end up having to go back down here to the Lowe's and sliding them, because they don't have any curbs out here to catch them on. Halfway is near. I don't know if we'll be able to get halfway or not. I don't know if I want to run halfway. Just about 8 hours is all I care for running. 8 to 9 hours. I believe they'll catch by the way that felt. Maybe. So let's see. Not catching. Dang it. Alright. What we'll do here is I wasn't thinking about my handbrake. Sometimes that works. I do have a Scotch rock that might work. That got it. Yeah, I've got. I forgot and thought that I throwed it out. Yeah, what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and get fuel and then weigh it. I think. I don't know, maybe I should weigh it and get fuel. Yeah, let's do that. Let's weigh it first and then get fuel. Feeling I might have slid it too far forward. Good morning, Denise. How you doing today? Buffalo, New York got hit hard, huh? Somebody's everywhere.
first way or your way?
First way.
Your tractor number?
6.
3?
6.
Alright, thank you for using the cat scale. You could go ahead, pull off, park, and come to the car desk and get your ticket.
Thank you. I'm gonna start spelling it out for them. How does anybody get 3 out of 6? I don't know. The very last time I think that we stopped and got our trailer weighed, they done the exact same thing. There's like 3? How does 3 sound like 6? Well, I guess it kind of has a little bit of resemblance there. Let's see. Maybe. I don't know. If you say 3 times 2, though, they'd probably write it down 3 times 2. I've spelled it out for them, for real. I have spelled it out for them, and they actually write it. They put it down on the paper, spelled out like that. It happens. I mean, it's not the first time. It's not the first time. Dang. I don't know, maybe I didn't slide it too far forward, maybe. I don't think so, but why are these people getting out of their trucks at the fuel island and going inside? What is the deal with that? Alright, I'm just going to hang out here for a minute and see which one might move. Because there's a cone at the empty one. There we go. Looks like the bobtail's moving. Now listen to this. Pay attention. I just now said, why is everybody getting out of their trucks at the fuel island and going inside? And that's exactly what I'm about to do. Well. You can't win them all. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm about to do. Because I'm going to go in and grab the ticket before I even start fueling. Dang. You got these things spread far enough apart? Good Lord. I don't know if that'll reach or not. That's crazy. Well, I know that one will reach. Let me slide over just a little bit because I know that one will reach. Even if I go over a little bit more. I just don't know about the passenger side one. That's a little bit shorter. Social distancing. They was social distancing before social distancing was cool. Now that was one complaint that I never had about that whole ordeal was social distancing, standing 6 feet apart. Because, you know, in my eyes, people should stand that far apart anyway. You shouldn't have to be told like a bunch of babies, but you should just automatically know not to get right up against the person in front of you's butt and stand in line. I mean, there is a such thing as a personal space bubble. Why not use it? That's quite possible too. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. Oh, hang on, hot beans for just another second. 169 watching with 134 thumbs up. Well, there's about 30 of them that's hanging out here for one reason and one reason only. I think. And they rarely ever give us a thumbs up because we're just not as we're the second choice. But just because we're your second choice doesn't mean we don't deserve a thumbs up too. Smack it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Hey, if you want to fart on it, do that. Oh yeah. No doubt, no doubt. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Let me go get this scale ticket and then we'll get fuel. Alright, I did slide them too far back, but they're not illegally too far back. So what we got is 12,140 on the steers, 31,060 on the drives, and 32,340 on the trailer for a total of 75,540. Somewhere down the road today I'll end up sliding them, maybe 2 holes back, but I'm not going to do it right now. We got 238,025 miles on the truck. Man, did you guys see that? I back did it. I about walked right into him. Better not be hollering at me. I about did it, man. Almost clotheslined myself. So that pump over there, what the heck is he doing? Look at this, guys. He's got his... Do they fill up each individual pump here? That's weird. He's dragging his hose. Look at that. Don't do it, man. You're gonna have a fuel leak everywhere. This thing is pumping slow. I almost didn't get over to the right far enough. The hose just barely reached, just barely. Indeed, danger. Stupid cars, look at that. Man trying to do his job and they get all up in the way. Explain the axle adjusting. I can't explain that. And it's a good question. It is a good question. What we've got is when we're hauling these loads, we're allowed to haul up to 80,000 pounds maximum for load weight and truck weight. Now, when they throw the load into the trailer, according to the way they load it, is according to the way the weight adjusts out from the front to the back of the trailer. Now, on your trailer tandems, the most you're allowed to pull is 34,000 pounds. On your the rear tractor tandems, your drive axles, the most you're allowed to pull is 34,000. And on your steers, the most you're allowed is 13,000, or it might be 12,500. But you have to keep all your tandem weights within those guidelines, and according to the way they load it, and according to how much weight you have, is according to where you slide your tandems on your trailer to make everything legal. And now, with our drive axles being 31,000 pounds and our trailer axles sitting at 32,000 pounds, that's legal. But traveling across the snow, we're going to want our and plus, just for the comfort of it, we're going to want to put more weight on our drives than what we have on our trailer. So sometime later today, I'll actually slide them tandems a couple of holes backwards to make the drive axles a little bit heavier. Yeah, just to keep it legal and handled properly during your drive. Alright, I'll be back. With there just being, what was it, about 1,000 pounds difference. Now, depending on the width of the holes that you slide with your trailer tandems, depends on how much weight it moves. The closer the holes are together, the less weight that it moves. Meaning, if the holes are real close together, then it's only going to move about 300 pounds. Now, if your holes are spaced out a pretty decent distance, and I don't know what the measurements are, I used to, I don't know what they are now, but one hole ranges from around 350 pounds to 500 pounds per hole, depending on the width between the holes. The greater the width, the greater the weight that it moves. The smaller the width, the less weight that it moves. Now, I'm just going to move it maybe 2 holes later on, just to get them a little bit closer to even. But I'm not going to do it right now. It may be towards the end of the night or the end of the shift when I actually do it. one of these days when I get a proper tripod and whatnot, proper camera and everything, if I had a tripod like what Lance has got, then I would be able to actually show you guys the sliding of the tandems and get out there and show you a little bit more about it than what I have. Could be snow. The question is how much, yeah. And I would like to, going into the snow, to have my drive axles a little bit heavier. I mean, we're 100% legal where we're at, completely fine, but I'm going to go in here and get my fuel ticket. Probably grab me something quick to eat. I'll be right back. Mississippi Queen. My freaking fuel card never, ever, hardly ever reads anymore. I've got a new one, but I haven't figured out how to transfer it over. I need to get it transferred over though, because when you go add your points on the pilot fuel card, it will only let you do one receipt every 24 hours. For some stupid reason. I guess they do that to keep you from getting points sometimes. I don't know. But anyway, I got me a cheeseburger while I was in there. And a body armor water. Of course, I'm drinking my Monster Nitro right now. There are other stuff. I don't usually get cheeseburgers, but their other stuff just didn't look good. Like their pizzas and their wings, and well, the last time I ate a corn dog, I got sick as crap for 2 days, so I don't really want a corn dog. I don't know if it was the garlic mashed potatoes with the bacon bits, or if it was the corn dog. The corn dog tasted good, but so did the mashed potatoes. So I don't know which one it actually was that did it, but it was one of them, I'm pretty sure. I need to put my magnets back out on the doors. Now I'm off for a few days. Man, I tell you what, it is cold. Cheeseburger. You know, it might be alright. I'm gonna munch on it real quick before we take off. That way I'm not fumbling with it. Oh, plus I gotta fix my map. That way I'm not fumbling with it trying to drive down the road. I hate doing that. Because sometimes I end up dropping it. Sometimes pizza does mine. Sometimes. Well, the other night I ate some pizza and it did. But the pizza that I ate was I don't know the brand name in it of it. It's like the little Tostino's pizzas or Tony's pizzas or whatever. I ate 2 of them little slices. And I woke up the next morning, feeling horrible. But I ate them and went straight to bed. How you doing, Samantha? Alright, let's see here. Let's see if I can show you guys my planned route of travel. That is my planned route of travel. Now we got 3/4 of a tank on our reefer, half a tank on our DEF, a full tank on our fuel. So with that being said, which way do we go out of here? Let's put some fire under these tires. All aboard. Newark's first, and then Edison. Newark, New Jersey. It don't. To start, it don't look too bad, but thank you, Sonia. Thank you. I'm not exactly sure which way this has us going out. I can't really tell. We'll find out here in just a second if I'm doing it right or not. I think I'm doing it wrong, but no, it's right. It's right. Heck yeah. We're delivering. We just now picked up. We're carrying this load all the way to New Jersey and Maine. Look at the airplane over to the left-hand side. Here in just a second. I don't think we're close enough yet for you to see it, but just past the 3 billboards there. Look at that. Look at that. That don't even look like a real airplane. Looks like they just put it together from some kind of kit or something. It's down on the ground. Sorry about that. I guess everybody was probably looking up. Throw snowballs at me. weather already? Uh-oh. Not good. Now, I thought I was going to do a short today. If you remember yesterday, as we was coming into Dodge City, the truck that we passed that had the Green Goblin on the hood, I was going to do a short of Green Goblin meets Red Bull in real life, but you couldn't see the Green Goblin on the hood that easily. I may still do it tomorrow or something, I don't know. But you just couldn't see. I don't know how well you guys seen it yesterday when we was coming in. But with the entire truck being green and it being the Green Goblin, you know, painted or stickered on the hood or whatever it was, you just couldn't, in the video you couldn't make it out all that good. But just because you can't make it out all that good doesn't mean you can't make it out. You just can't make it out all that good. Well, right now we're headed east. But we eventually will be headed northeast because we got 2 stops in New Jersey, which is Edison and Newark and Edison, New Jersey. And then our 3rd stop is in Lewiston, Maine. So we're headed east, northeast. We didn't get too late of a start today. 12:30. Not too bad. I can't believe they loaded my same trailer that I brought in yesterday, though. How you doing today, Brian? These 2-yard engines sitting up here on the right hand side. Them things look like they've been there for 100 years or better. Nah, not really that long, but they look like they've been there for a while. What's it say on them? Don't say. Now the one don't even have, the one's, that's weird. That was neat looking. The one was just an engine. It didn't even have a control compartment in it. Windmilling. Yeah, switcher. Never seen me drive in the snow. We was in the snow yesterday. And I do have a POV video up of us driving through snow last year. Got a short and a POV. That was some tremendous snow there in Utah. But that was before you started watching the channel, that video was. that heater feels nice. We wasn't in too much snow yesterday, just a little bit. Just the starting point, the first 30 minutes of the video, and then we pretty well was out of it. Now, had I stayed a little bit longer, come on, flatbed. Had I stayed a little bit longer, I would have been a little bit more nasty snow. But I heard that dude coming up without even seeing him. But yesterday was our first little bit of snow that we've seen for the season. How fast is he going? He's just doing 69. 69. I'm only doing 68 though. He's in a hurry to pick his load up. You know, hurry up and wait game. Is New Jersey before New York? It is. Well, depending on which way you go into it. I mean, if you go from the north, then New York, you get to New York first, but we're going to drop down, I think, and I don't know, we might hit New York first. By the way, let me look at this right quick. May actually hit New York first. No, the way we're going we'll come out of Pennsylvania into New Jersey. Then we'll go up through New York to get to Maine. But now, if I went through Buffalo, then we would hit New York and go around and come back down into New Jersey. But I think that going that way is a little bit longer. No, I'm not going to go through Buffalo. It's a little bit longer going that way, I think. The Rand McNally GPS doesn't even give me the option to go through Buffalo. The phone GPS, it does give me the option. Like I said, I think it's a little bit farther going that way. But by the time I get there, I mean, I'm only driving about 8 hours today, maybe 8.5 is about all I'm driving today. By the time I get there, they'll probably have it open back up. We might drive 9, but I don't know that we'll even drive. We might drive 9 hours. Here, let me look at it and I'll tell you right quick the mileage difference, because like I said, my phone GPS gives me both options. Okay, yeah, it's like 92 miles farther if I was to go up into Buffalo. If I was to take that route, it's like 92 miles farther going that way than the way we're taking. And seeing that we're gonna see snow either which way we go. We're gonna get through the snow or get into the snow, no matter which way. But going through Buffalo that's about 100 miles farther if I went that route. And since we don't get paid extra for going extra miles, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that, see. We want to take the shortest route possible, but not one that's so short that it's going to take 3 hours longer to do. Angelo, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Andrew, how you doing? Jay. Who else talking right now? Angelo, Debbie, James, Mary, Love, Denise, Aaron, Don, Ghost and Ann, Barry, Kev, and everybody else I didn't mention. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Arturo, how you doing? How you doing? I said Denise, didn't I? Denise. How you doing today? Did you get them Christmas lights hung up? I-80 is the shortest and cheapest. I don't know that my GPS even has us going on 80, does it? I think it has us going alongside 80. Now, I noticed last night in this live stream, my YouTube does have updated emojis, but apparently my streaming app that I'm using might not have the updated emojis. So that might be why I'm not able to see it when you guys put the broken. Alright, I'm gonna take it out for a minute. with it. Not real sure. I'm gonna put it up though and not worry about it for now. We'll just have to go barefoot for a while. How about that? breaker 19 for a radio check. Are we working now? We're still working. Okay, let's see how it does. It was something to do with my charger port, I do believe. Because I plugged it in a minute ago, and what happens when I've got it on this wireless charge, if I take and plug it in manually, it'll say stopped wireless charge, switch over, and it didn't do that. So I don't know if maybe we had a piece of fuzz in there. I blowed it out. Or that's what I done with the air hose just a second ago. Was I blowed the port. So maybe there was something in the port that was causing a bad connection. Are we back now? I mean, is it back now? Working good? Okay. Oh, there's a big old load of Brahma bulls over there. I love looking at them things. So it was something to do with my charging port, is what it was. Like I say, I don't know if maybe there was something stuck in it or what it was. I may, when I get back home on this next home time, may have to take it in and see if there's something, you know, if my charging port is maybe loose on the inside or something. Serious question, Larry. Okay, we'll give you a serious answer. They are still out here. Not at all like they used to be, but yes, they are. I think you pretty much have to order them over the phone now, but depends on the areas that you go to. Matter of fact, there was one down in, was it San Antonio or was it Austin where we stopped at the QT? I don't think I'll make it that far today. But I'm not 100% sure if we're going through Carlisle or not. I don't want to look at my map because that's when our mic went out the last time, was when I flipped my phone map on to see the actual mileage difference. So and I know that's 2 times that I've put the map on that it's interfered, at least 2 times that it's interfered with the mic. So I don't want to jump back over there as soon as we get the mic working again and try to see. I don't know if we do go through there. I don't know. It won't be today. We're 1,400 miles from Newark. You are welcome. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang, Larry. Mike is back. Thank goodness. I tell you what. Used to, I didn't mind to speak in that extra loud voice, you know, but now I've gotten used to not having to. Oh, sheesh. Sheesh. Look at that little bitty old car. I bet Sonic drives one of those. Bet you, I bet you, I bet you. Sonic, tell us the truth. Do you drive a smart car? I believe you might. I believe you might. Well, you know, it's from a truck driver standpoint, I guess it's all right. That was actually done a few weeks back. That particular video was. I've stopped in there a few times. You drive a dumb car? Sheesh. Sonic has a Yugo. I wonder what it would feel like, for real, to get out of this truck and into a little smart car driving around. I wonder what that would that would probably truly feel like a feel like a go-kart. How you doing, Lorna? He was pretty decent distance up ahead of us. I was watching him. I knew he was coming. Feel like Sugar Bear. There you go. This is pretty good there. That's pretty good. Go to scrape the pavement. Thank God, thank God. I tell you what, man. I tell you what, this right here. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee. From semi to clown car. It does sound catastrophic, don't it? Alright, we're in the little old town of Stafford, Kansas. Good Lord, look at them grain elevators. I guess that's grain elevators. Well, and you got a smart TV, you got a smartphone, you got a smart Alexa, you got a smart job. So I would safely assume you do drive a smart car. That would just be the smartness of Sonic right there. Hutchison, 40 miles. Hey, look at that. We are 40 miles from James Ewan. You can't find Susan on the Facebook group? She's in there. She's in there. I see her comment all the time. I don't know if she's ever posted anything. Have you ever posted anything in there, Susan? You have, haven't you? If she's posted in there, all you have to do is go in there and type her the first name in, and it should pop her up. That's what I do when I look for Gary's post. I just go in and I punch in Gary. You looked everywhere except for where she's sitting at. I didn't think you was in the Facebook group, Denise. I've never seen you in there. Yeah, I have. I'm kidding. Yeah, all you got to do then, since she's posted, you've tried that, she might have you blocked, Denise. I'm kidding. If you go up to the little magnifying glass though and punch in Susan S, it should pop her name right up. It should. Go post and say, hello Susan, where you at? I'm looking for you. Make sure and put your finger, your hands above your eyes so you're blocking out the sun. Okay, yeah, now see, it's showing in my little toolbar that it's plugged up now, so that's what it was. It's just a bad connection, which I'll have to take. I may need to take this phone, like I say, when I go back in, and have that charging port tested if possible. So that might be why we lose audio when we hit bumps and stuff. The charging port itself may be loose on the inside. We are in Kansas, Stafford, Kansas. Cruising along, what is this, Route 50? I think. We're only going to run about 8 or 9 hours today. Just for the simple fact, I forgot to look too how close we would have been. Nah, we wasn't nowhere near close to getting a 34-hour restart because I think we just sat back in Dodge City for about maybe 15 hours. And my load was probably actually ready last night, but I did not. They told me to call in last night to see if it was ready, and if it wasn't ready last night by like around midnight to call the next morning. I didn't want to leave out last night at midnight, or try to either. I didn't want to mess with it. Don't look into the eyes of Denise, she will steal them. Welcome, Lorna. Welcome back. Turned my heat off a few minutes ago. According to the truck, we've got 26 degrees out here. I turned my heat down because it was burning me up. And then my feet started freezing, so I had to move the heat down to my feet, but now I'm still burning up. I was thinking we just got buffaloed. Sooner or later, we're going to hit the... I thought that all got buffaloed about it, so maybe some of it was caught. They should at least change the name from Facebook to Karen Book. Or Karens of the world. How about that? Troll Book. Let's call it Troll Book. Of course, I think, in my personal opinion, it's really rude and obnoxious to call people Karens. I just really do, because some people can't help the name. But I have also Karen are Karens. That's weird too. But the post I was looking at last night, I guess it was a Reels post. I'm not real sure. I think it was in the Reels last night. A little video. They was holding a pole, you know, there, and had something. The German Shepherd towards this side, and I'm sure anybody. He takes off. He runs about, it looks like he takes maybe 2 to 3 steps up the side as he's, you know, jumping, just kind of like for traction, and back over towards the pole and lands in another guy's arms. So there's 3 guys out there that's doing this with the dog. The dog runs, jumps, boosts, scales a couple of feet, and then kicks off and lands in that guy's arms. And everybody was just like, that is so bad. I feel sorry for the dog, because German Shepherds have bad hips anyway. And I'm like, the dog's young. I'm sure when he gets older, he's not going to be doing that kind of stuff. Scam book, yeah, for sure. But everybody was going on how they felt bad for the dog, because German Shepherds have bad hips, and that's just not healthy for it to be doing. Good Lord, live life to the fullest. If you're happy, do it. I'm sure they didn't put a shock collar on him and say, do it now, jump. Man. Something that the dog probably truly enjoys doing. Newark, Edison, New Jersey, and then Heck yeah. Thank you, Tim Lee. Thank you. Now, James did point that out last night. James L. And I went and looked at it, and yeah, we popped over the pretty dang good. That is awesome that we're per day, per week, and it is about 200 plus in the last 2 weeks. About 100 last week. 100 this like that. Pretty good. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. A lot of large do have hip problems, and that like to do a lot of jumping. German Shepherds does jump. I mean, they love to jump, just like Labradors love to swing. I am happy you found it too, Amber. Very, very, very happy that everybody's found it that has. Whether you found it through somebody sharing or scrolling or somebody talking about us in a good way or a bad way, whichever way. It is awesome, and I do appreciate y'all giving me the chance to show you around America. Thank you. All I got is 2 pieces of eye candy left and 3 tombstones. I love these little boxes of candy. I'm only able to get them once a year, but I do love them. Hey, done, Matthew. Welcome to or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Hello. Now, I've been battling the microphone for the last, 30 or 40 minutes. Probably the last hour and a half, to the truth be told. No. We don't pick up any other company trailers at all. Our company has their own set of trailers that we run, and that's it. We only run the trailers that our company owns. There is companies out here, Tim, that does pick up other company trailers. They're usually associated with them in some way, shape, form, or fashion. There's companies when they do that, but there's also, and what that means that I owned this truck right here, and I didn't work for any particular company, and I would get on broker loads that would have preloaded trailers available for pickups, you know, by anybody. And then like that, you know, you'll see other drivers picking up other trailers, you know, no one particular company, but that's the only way you see that, is if it's a power unit company only, or if the company is directly associated with another company, then they'll do it. Personally, though, I don't know if I would want to do the power units only, because you would always have to deal with picking up crappy trailers, so to speak, because everybody in the world dealing with them, messing with them, hauling them. Not all Swift drivers are bad, not all of them. They're a startup company, a mega company, so that's where their bad rap comes from, because they do have a lot of new drivers straight out of school. But there is drivers that's been with them, you know, for years, quite a few years, even maybe throughout their whole career, and they end up having to deal with that bad rap on account of Swift is such a big startup company, you know. And it's just like Covenant's a startup company, Schneider, they're a startup company, Stevens, you know, they're all the big mega carriers. Oh, that was pretty. The big mega carriers generally hire a lot of new drivers. So just, I guess Swift is one of the biggest ones, and they probably have one of the biggest turnover rates, so they're constantly putting brand new drivers in their trucks. That's an interesting question, Anna. Right now, they're just working on the trucks. That, as far as I know, they're not working on the trailers. I think when they do finally get the process, when they start working on backing the trailers up, then they'll have to start sensorizing them as well. I think that's one reason why they don't do reverse right now, is because they're not concentrating on the trailers, they're just concentrating on the trucks, which is the front of the truck, pulling forward, not backwards, because it can't see behind it, that far behind it anyway. But I'm sure somewhere down the road they will. I'm sure of that, because it would just make sense if they're going to have a driverless truck to have it to where it can fully function driverless. And right now they can't fully function. They're not worried about the fully functioning part of it right now. All they're worried about is putting it on the highway, like what we're sitting on right now, moving it forward, changing lanes. But as far as turning from one road to the next, I don't know that they can do that. the way that guy was explaining it in Phoenix the other day, that they can come off the interstate and pull into that facility without the person driving it, that they can do that part automated too. They just prefer not to right now. And the reason why is because they're not that advanced yet. They're advanced enough to get out here and do lane changes and drive forward, and that's it. Well, when it comes to changing tires, I mean, the drivers don't do that anyway. Our tire blows out, we call a mechanic, it don't matter. Now, if you're an owner-operator and you carry your own stuff to do it, then maybe, but that don't happen very often. Even owner-operators calls the mechanics in to come and do it. I have seen them out there do it their own selves, but it's not much. It's not a common occurrence. James gonna be out here somewhere. We'll give him the horn as we go by. If I don't miss him. How far up is that? Yeah, mechanics is usually at least 2 to 6 hours of a wait. Kansas 14, Kansas 96. You guys will have to let me know when I'm getting close. Midwest Motors, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along game. Sitting on the side of a dirt road. Omaha, 10-4 on the hand. About 5 or 6 miles, alright. How you doing? Grumpy cat. Well, see you later. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. The most viewers I've had at any one given time was about 2,500. That was, I don't know if it was exactly that high. It might have been 1,500. but that was on the video where we got 2,500 thumbs up. It was like 38,000 views, I think. It was somewhere, I think, around 1,000 is what I think it was at one time, I think. But we only done that once. I mean, it's not a regular occurrence. What we usually average on a high note right now is around 200. Now, which side are you on? The left side or the right side? But now I wasn't able to actually enjoy everybody, all that many people being in here because it was snowing pretty good that day. I was having to keep my eyes on the road. The NSF over to the left. Whole lot of tanker trains. 276 likes. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. You guys are doing awesome. But I don't think it was quite as high as 2,500 at one time. I think it was closer to 1,000, maybe 1,200. As far as viewers at one time. Where I'm looking at to see him. You can see me, so you're at the bridge that I'm coming up to. Are you above or below? Left and right. Should be that bridge. Okay. I'm looking. He's seen me, but I don't. Oh, I see him up. I see his vehicle up there. Okay. I don't see him, but I see his vehicle. There he is. He's right between the signs, guys. Look, right between the signs. Check that out. Was y'all able to see him? He was right between the signs there. That was freaking neat. I like that. James Ewing, you are an awesome individual. Now, if you guys have not been by James Ewing's channel, by all means, swing by there and check him out. He does a lot of live streams. American Truck Simulator, Farmville Gaming. He needs to hook up on that BMG is what he needs to do. He needs to hook up on that Beam MG, I think is what it is. Okay, this was the Loves we met him at a couple of weeks ago. Right here on the left-hand side. He was recording with the GoPro, so I don't know if the GoPro actually seen us or not, but that could be an interesting little clip if he shares it with me to put like on an intro. That was pretty cool. I like that. That was a good one, James. That was. It took me a second to find you. I seen your vehicle and I was like, oh man, where's he gonna be standing at? And something told me to look between the signs and I could see you standing up there. Yeah, I'll have to go back and check that one out later on the shorts for sure. Or on the, what Colorado Springs shared. I'll definitely probably throw that up not in the morning, but probably the next morning. I'll probably throw that up on the short shelf. So for sure, when we get that one up on the short shelf, by all means, jump over there and hit that thumbs up button for us. Arkansas River, check it out. I think it's dry here too. Sure is. No, there's a little bit of water in it. Ten four. Yeah, if any of you guys hadn't been by James Ewing's channel, by all means, jump over there, check his channel out. Like I said, he is an awesome guy. I've met up with him twice, and actually got to stand out and talk to him. That's the third time we've seen him. Hello, Sherry, Arizona Doggy Lady. How y'all doing? That is James's channel link. If you guys haven't been by there, click that link, jump over there, hit his subscribe button, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. I know he would. Left lane ends, merge out 1 mile. I'm gonna merge left for just a second. And then we'll merge back to the right. We don't get out to Cali a lot, or I don't. I don't know how much the other guys do or don't. But I told them, they give me, it was like 3 California loads back to back one time, and I was just like, dude, I don't like going to California that much. I just really don't care for it that much. And they slacked way off. They give me some, but nothing at all like they started out doing. They started out, they was giving me quite a few California loads. Red man, how you doing? don't like the 55 mile an hour speed limits, and I know, you know, we could drive faster, but you're risking getting the ticket. And I don't like that it's pretty much the entire state is really not truck friendly. I mean, there's a lot of places that you go that's not truck friendly, but it's generally not the entire state. And with California, it is the entire state. And California is a good sized state, especially if we go in, like a lot of times when I deliver, it'll be to Oakland or Los Angeles area. And most of the time, now the last 2 times it hadn't been that way, but most when they was sending me the bunches of times back to back, I would load up somewhere around that area and have to deliver up in Oregon or Washington, and so there I was stuck driving the entire state nearly. And I do try to keep it at the speed limits or somewhere real close. So like if I'm in California driving, speed limit's 55. I don't usually get much over 58 just because I don't want the speeding ticket. I've had way more than my fair share. And then 2 times going in, you know, I've just not had a good experience with the port of entries. One time it wasn't that bad. The second time it was it was a pretty big fine for me. The one time it wasn't a fine. It costed me a lot of time because I ended up having to sit there for 4 hours. Then I ended up having to go back to Reno to get the load fixed, and then back. So I mean, it costed me a lot of time. But the last time that the inspecting day got me, it costed me $600 something. 580, somewhere between 580 and 680. I'm not real sure. They need to. They really do. I mean, at least to 65, but I don't think they ever will. Timber, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I think, if I'm not mistaken, California is the only state left that the entire state is 55 miles an hour. Every other state in America is 60, at least 60 or higher. And I think the next one would be Washington. It's either Washington or Oregon. 160, 165. I think Oregon's 60 and Washington's 65, or it might be vice versa. Yeah, California is the only state that I know of. There might be a littler, you know, one of the small states. In the Northeast, maybe, like Rhode Island might be, but I don't think even Rhode Island is. And then back when I first started driving, you know, there was a lot of states that was 55, a lot of them. But as far as I know, California is the only one that's still hanging tough to that. And there's a lot of places a lot of states that you go through where like Knox or Tennessee, if you go through the major cities in Tennessee, they're all supposed to be 55, but I mean, that's just going through the city parts of it. Once you get out of the city, it goes back up to 70. You would think with as important as it is for trucks in California, you would think, but when it comes to truck friendly, this is my thought on it. the less truck friendly a state is, just tells you how much they want you to get in and get out. Get in, get your stuff, get out, or get in, drop your stuff off, and get out. You're more than welcome to bring or pick up anything that's needed for our economy, but to hang out here, no, we don't want you here. That's the first real life boat that I've ever seen with the 55-gallon drums for flotation devices. That's my take on non-truck friendly states. They want their merchandise either brought in or shipped out, and that's it. That's all they want out of the truck driver, and then they want them back out. Because California is not the only not truck friendly place, but it's one of the only entire states that's not truck friendly. Florida's pretty non-truck friendly too, if you ask me. Yeah, Florida. I mean, and there's some of the northeastern states are just as non-truck friendly. A lot of the northeastern states, but usually when it comes to the northeastern states, I like to get in and get back out. Yeah. Yeah, some of the smaller states are just as well not truck friendly. It's not just California. It's not just California. I mean, there's quite a few places up in the Northeast that's not truck friendly. To the point they don't even have a whole lot of truck stops up there. Yeah, that is one good thing about California. Southern California, anyway. Southern California. Northern California, God, man, they get some snow up there. Yeah, it is. That's the one that, I mean, that's where it really hammers down Donner Pass. We got us, looks like a green train over to the right hand side. I don't know, can't tell if he's just sitting there or if he's actually rolling. I think he's just sitting there, BNSF. Don't see any engines anywhere on it. Yeah, there they are. It's like, I don't know. Dipped off into the trees. 17 miles according to the GPS. We'll be hopping on 135 north. Thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. And that would have been an awesome little abandoned Explorer right there that we just passed. Right there. Uh, 1,405 miles ish to our first delivery. I had a bad connection with my port, I believe, my connector, my charger port. I don't know if there was a piece of lint in it or something that was obscuring it, or if I've got a loose connection to my charger port. Thank you, Samantha. Now that's possible, Barry. That is possible. Yeah, we're good for now. Good for now. We are running in 1280p. I don't know if I put that in the title or not, but we are running 1280p right now. So anybody that wants to put it in 1280p, if you've not got it there, throw it on up there. Little Arkansas River. More water in it than there was in the Arkansas River. What did I say, 1030? 1090? 1080? Or I said 1020, didn't I? Yeah, I mean 1080. Well, like I said, I mentioned it earlier, I think. Oh, I said 1280. Dang. I'm dyslexic sometimes. I can get it up farther than 1080, but I can get it up to 14 something and 21 something, but we'll just stick with the 1280. I meant to do that. There is no line out there. Stop it. It is cold out there. According to the truck, we got 28 degrees out there. Your laptop might blow up. I don't know that my battery would be able to handle it. It would probably drain my battery within probably an hour of the stream. 75 in Southern Cali. With a wind chill of 9. Dang. Well, I honestly think that the truck does the real field temperatures, wind chills and real fields, maybe. I think that's why it's never really accurate, I think. I think that's why it's always off a little bit, maybe. West Emma Creek. $37 in Williamsport, PA. How you doing, James? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I think, or welcome back. 14 degrees in Colorado Springs. Wow. It was cold yesterday when we left. I know that. From Denver. You are welcome. We do appreciate y'all hanging out with us. I think if I'm not mistaken, I could have read this wrong or I could be remembering it wrong, but Vermont is one of the only states in America that the rivers and creeks or whatever, lakes, turns into state highways in the wintertime. Could be mistaken, but I'm sure Alaska does too. In Hollywood, Maryland. Dang, that's pretty nice right there, 50 degrees in Maryland. J-Nap, how you doing? How you doing, Ryan? Long time no see. We've got 3 stops on this run. The first one is Newark, New Jersey. Second one is Edison, New Jersey. The third one is Lewiston, Maine. Oh, Hollywood, Florida. T4, got you on that. Railfan Eric, how you been? Yeah, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's not. I do make extra for extra stops like that. Sometimes they plan them a little too close together. Sometimes they plan them a little too far apart, though. Sometimes they get it just right, but then when they do that, one of them usually takes hours longer than it was supposed to get unloaded and causes me to be late. So that's one thing that I really don't like about multiple stops. Are there truck stops in Elko, Lyman, or Hayes? I don't know. Not real sure about that. Crossing over a nice little manor fest here. Might be a grain train. It is a grain. Oh, it's a yard. We got tankers and grainers on the yard. A big old yard. Newton, Kansas. Quite a few tracks here. BNSF Sand Creek Yard. Got them a lot of cars out here. For the most part, I would prefer the single stops on account of not getting them timed out right and being, one causing me to be late for the other one. But I don't mind doing the multi stops because, like I say, it does add money to my check. Just passed over a coal train. But yeah, it does add money to my check, so. Radio check, radio check. Check, 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 check. Oh Lord, I hope we don't have the same problems again. tell myself a little secret there, so we had to go on mute while I done that. There we go here. So it's not my mic. We've come to find that out. It's not my mic. It is actually my port. That's what it is. Man, oh man, I tell you what, yeah, I'm gonna have to have this. I may have to replace my phone when I go back in on home time. It's just not good. Well, I've got. There's that coal train right there. That's the one we passed over just a minute ago. Yeah, I'm working on it. Got my eye on it. No, I don't hear the beep. That's how come I don't know that the mic goes out without you guys letting me know it, because I don't hear it. I only hear it like if I go back and look at the live stream, like tonight, then I'll hear it when I go back on the live stream. But as far as hearing it right here when it happens, I don't hear it. Alright, look to the right, ladies and gentlemen. 2-engine lead, one on the back. How about that? At least we didn't have no mic problems on that go-around. Everybody's in such a hurry. What's up with everybody today? He was looking as I was blowing my horn. I could see him, not real good, but he was looking around. Yeah, 10-4 on that. Oh, it's today Friday? Dang. See, I never keep up with the days of the week, ever. That's right, that's probably why Semi-Ernie is sitting at the house now. Today's Friday. Happy birthday, Ernie. Happy birthday. I live stream every single day, James. If we're driving, we're live. Every day. From the time we leave out from home time to the time we go back to home time, which is anywhere from a month to a month and a half. I stream every single day that we get to drive. Now, if we don't get to drive, I try to do something like a Railfan live stream. If I can get us properly set up at a track, at a crossing, then I'll try to live stream a Railfanning video for all our rail fans out here. If I can't properly get set up to do that, then generally what I do is I just upload a video for that day. I don't too much like to do the live stream sitting at the truck stops. I mean, they're okay, but I don't care anything about doing them. But if we're driving, we're live. Yeah. Let us know when the video goes up and we'll grab the link and share it. That way everybody can jump over there and check it out. Just subscribe. Thank you. Do appreciate it. Welcome to the Ride Along gang. Everybody that's new, welcome. Oh. Boom. You guys and gals are awesome. Thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We've got several more hours to go. I think it is. I think the live streaming at the truck stops, if it was a real busy truck stop, maybe. But as far as just, you know, any old normal truck stop, I just really don't care anything for doing them. And as far as the railfanning videos go, I like to try to find a pretty decently busy track to where, you know, we're getting at least 2 to 3 trains an hour. And it's hard to find them. It's hard for me to get to them. But the rail fans do enjoy, you know, getting to watch the trains go by. So I'll set up whenever I can and do a rail fanning video. Rail fans love that. They love it. Alright, Ernie, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. And wait a minute, before you take off, wait a minute. Happy birthday, Ernie. Sorry I didn't throw that banner up earlier. Sometimes I forget about the happy birthday banner. One more time, happy birthday, Semi-Ernie. Happy birthday. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day and your weekend. Enjoy them both, but enjoy your day. Happy birthday. But now generally, back to the subject of the live streaming daily and not doing it at, you know, sitting at the truck stops, is because I don't do a whole lot of 34-hour restarts. I've not done one 34-hour restart since we've been back out on the road this go-around. I try to stick between 8 and 9 hours a day for driving. That way I don't ever run out of time. I can drive from the time I leave the house to the time I get back to the house usually without much of an issue. Usually. Now, of course, some days are going to be shorter than others, some will be longer than others, but I try to balance it out. Because if I'm going to be out here every day for, you know, from home time to home time, if I'm going to be out here for a month to a month and a half, I would just soon be driving it and sitting somewhere. The 34-hour restart. I can explain it, and I don't know how good it'll come out, but I'll do my best. We've got on our ELD or on our clocks, we have 4 clocks that's set up, and the 4th clock is a 70-hour clock. That's what we're allowed to work in a week. Is 70 hours. Okay. Now let's see the best way to explain it. If I run 11 hours every day for the first 6 days of my week, then what's going to happen is on that 5th, at the end of that 5th day, or the end of the 6th day, I'm going to run completely out of time, which means that I'll have to stop and sit somewhere for 34 solid hours without moving in order to reset my time back up to 70 hours on that weekly clock. Okay, but now that 70-hour clock is what's called a rolling clock, or a calendar clock. It's calendar clock for days. I don't know if it's considered the same thing for hours or not. It's like a calendar clock, rolling clock. What happens is if you leave out on a Monday and you work 8 hours every day, Monday through Sunday, instead of running out of your 70 hours on Saturday or Sunday, what's going to happen is the 8 hours that you worked that previous Monday is going to come back to your clock. So if you have 10 hours left, just for say 10 hours left on Sunday, on your 70-hour clock. Well, the 8 hours that you worked the previous Monday will come back to your clock, and then the previous hours that you worked on Tuesday will come back to your clock on Tuesday. So right now we've got 15 hours and 50 minutes left on our 70, but we're already running our recaps. At midnight tonight, we'll get 7 hours back. So if I drive the 8 hours that I plan on driving, that'll leave me with 10 hours on that 70-hour clock tonight when I stop. It should leave me right at about 10 hours. At midnight tonight, last Friday I drove 7 hours and 18 minutes. So this Friday, which is today, I'll get that same 7 hours and 18 minutes back on my clock at midnight tonight. It's kind of hard to explain, because I'm not sure if I'm getting it out the way it's actually supposed to be. It's hard to explain it without actually showing it. But that's the way I like to do mine. I don't like to run my entire 70 hours out, by Saturday. So if I can help it, I don't do any 11-hour rides anymore. I used to do it a lot, but then I had to struggle and fight and struggle to regain time. Thank you, Amber. Thank you. Gambalicious, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Somebody say hello to Gambalicious for me, please. I do apologize. I was busy explaining that 70-hour clock, so I missed all the comments. And I have to really think about it when I'm explaining that 70-hour clock. I have to really sit and think about it as I'm saying it, or it'll come out completely bad. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's one thing that I do like about our chat is I like for everybody to feel welcome when they come in. So indeed, if somebody comes in and says hello, please say hello back to them. That helps me when you guys say hello to the people that's coming in, the new people, or even the regulars. When you guys say hello to them, that helps keep me from missing their comment as well. That's another reason why I appreciate everybody saying hello to everybody. Union Pacific running donation special. I hadn't heard about that. Because see, if my comment reader misses somebody's comment, and it doesn't read their names to boot, but if my comment reader misses somebody's comment when they say hello, that helps me out when you guys is throwing in the hellos. And plus, I know how it feels when I go into live streams and I say hi and not one single person says anything back to me. I know how that feels. And I hate that. I really do. I hate that. So that's one thing I do like about our chat, because we're pretty good, pretty on top of that. How you doing, Ron? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I'll even stop right in the middle of my sentence most of the time and say hello. I do my best to do that. Indeed, indeed. I am from Tennessee. Born and raised. My residence has been Tennessee my entire life. Now I've been out here on the road for quite a bit of my entire life. So, how you doing, John? Always as safe as possible. Always as safe as possible. Small slow down ahead. I think we got some road work up here. Maybe a one lane. Breaker 19 for a radio check. I see some flashing lights. I seen a sign back there that said road work ahead. Not really, I don't, Ron. That's one of my least favorites of them type beverages. I don't drink any alcohol whatsoever. I don't. Be prepared to stop. Been. It says flag person ahead. I don't know. I see some more flashing lights way on up there. Yeah, Ron, I would like to welcome you to the Ride Along game, but I would also like to ask you to check out the description. We do have chat rules, and I'd appreciate if you'd follow by them. There's not a whole lot of rules, but we do have a couple few that I'd appreciate you checking out there and sticking with. That was road workers. Yeah, I don't even drink much coffee. I drink Monster Nitros. And I drink the Orange Dreamsicles, Monster Orange Dreamsicles, those are good. Are you blue or not blue? What's up with that? It's gotta be some kind of YouTube glitch unless they're doing something different. How you doing, Mike Henderson? Which whenever you guys remove comments, they still stay up here on my side. If YouTube removes them, then I never even see them. But I can't tell when or if you guys remove the comments. I can't ever tell. They stay on my side. How you doing, Michael? Gilbert, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Doing pretty good here. We was just having some kind of connectivity problems with my mic receiver plugs into the charging port, and we was having some kind of, it wasn't connected. How you doing, John? God, glad that truck was turning. I come in that one a little too quick. You are welcome. We're in Kansas. All right. If YouTube's not stopping you from throwing up links, hopefully it's not. Grab up that link from that James just uploaded to YouTube. Throw it in the comments. Swing by there, check it out, let me know how it looked. It'll be a while before I get to see it, so you guys can check it out for me. And don't forget to hit his like button. Don't forget to hit that like button for James Ewing. He just uploaded the video where he was standing on the overpass and we come driving underneath. So go check it out and let me know how it looked. And don't forget to leave him a comment and let him know how it looked. Cottonwood River. Give us just a minute. We'll get the link up there, hopefully. Click that link right there. Don't forget to hit his like button. Don't forget to leave him a comment. subscribe if you hadn't. Come back and let me know what it looked like. We are headed towards the snow, Chris. We are. Tip for on that. I'll check it out after we end our live stream. I'll definitely go check it out. Shout out. And don't forget to leave a comment on the video for him. That helps him out a great deal, getting the thumbs up and the comments on his video. That was a first that I know of. That was a very first that I know of. I'm excited to get the stream ended tonight and go look at it. I'm very excited to see that. Yeah, by all means, make sure to leave a comment on his side. That way he gets credit on the comments. I don't know what my zodiac sign is. I'm a Virgo. Unless Virgo is the zodiac sign, I don't know. I know that much. That's all I know. And if you hadn't got that thumbs up yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. And when you get over there to James's channel and check out that video, don't forget to do the identical same thing. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it. I don't get to see it till tonight, but I can't wait to see it. doing, David? How you doing? And especially know where to look for it at and to see it. Thank you. We do appreciate the sharing. We got a train on the right hand side, BNSF. Looks like a 3-engine lash up drainer. Views. Now, if you hadn't checked out the video, James videoing us through the overpass, swing by there, check it out. It's not but just a minute long, maybe. Swing in there and check it out. Give him a big old thumbs up. How you doing, Byron? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Always as safe as possible. That is the link for the video if you hadn't had a chance to see it. Get over there and see it. See what we look like coming straight on. Both sides of the view. There you go. See the inside and outside view. Don't forget to hit his like button. Don't forget to let him know what you thought about it on his video. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, by all means, subscribe. He does upload a lot of videos. And that is the very first time that I know of that we've been captured on video from the outside of the truck. We got about roundabouts 5 more hours to drive, give or take a little bit, depending on where we're at when this 5 hours is up. Jason, how you doing? We got us another double-stacked intermodal. Well, it's not another. We got a double-stacked intermodal creeping up on its rear end here over on the right-hand side. Don't look like a very, very long one from what I can see. I can see the front and the back here. too often. It doesn't happen too often. David, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time you make it in. Oh, that's a nice house over there on the left-hand side. Very nice. I like the way it's set up, the landscape and all. How you doing, Corey? How you doing, Jimmy? Doing pretty good on this side. Now my question is, do they fasten them containers when they double stack them like that? Or does the weight hold them in place? That's something I have been curious about. I want to say they strap them, or some mechanically fix them together. Good afternoon, Tommy. Alright, we got a 3-engine lash up, double stacked intermodal, BNSF. I don't think we can get him to blow this time, but we can try anyway. No horn that time. Just using gravity. That's what I've often wondered, that if they just use the gravity or if they actually secure them, but gate should be fixing ready to lower down. Views so far, heck yeah. doing today? How you doing? Indeed, it's a beautiful trip so far. Degrees, dang. Cold in Ireland. You're in Ireland, right? Last night. Well, it ain't warmed up much. I'm glad we're finally getting to do a northeast trip. Most of the time I try to, I am in a good mood most of the time. I'm not an angry type person. I try not to be frustrated at things too much because it just doesn't get you anywhere. I've seen people that's just unhappy all the time, and I wonder how they survive day to day with feeling like that. And I seriously think some people is happier when they are in bad moods, but I can't see it. I don't let too much get me down. I just don't let too much get me down. Got it fixed now, Don. How you doing? Indeed. That is, yeah. I mean, it's like I've said before. There's no reason. If I feel like I'm in a bad enough mood to where it's gonna spill over onto the stream, then I would rather not stream, because I'm doing this to bring joy to you guys, not to bring misery. And of course, we all have our days, but all you ones that's new enough to the channel that's not been with us when Tasha was with us, just wait till she gets back. I tell you what, that last hot sauce I done, that was something else right there. If you like it hot, that's the sauce right there to get. 357 plutonium or Mad Dog or whatever it was. Wow. Thank you. We are for right now on a real rural routes. We are for right now. We'll be on the interstates sometime. I don't know, exactly when or how far down the road, but man, no trucks on Cottonwood Street. All right, then. Welcome to Strong City. See if this truck will get out of our way and see some truck parking here. I have got to kick a tire. I don't know how long we've been driving straight. I know over 2 hours, but I don't know exactly how long because where I stopped back there to fix the mic, I put it on off duty. But man, I have really got to kick a tire. I think we could fit. Maybe I probably should have just actually I could just park right here. How about it? Let's just do that. Alright, James, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Don't be a stranger. We are here every single day. We do appreciate it. Might even get me a sub sandwich. I don't know. I doubt it though. What a day. I'm ready for some snacks. I didn't get me a sub sandwich, but what I did get was Star Crunch. Evolve. It says vanilla bean. I don't know, I've never had one of these before, so. Oh, and I got my pork skins back out. So I'm gonna munch away while we're driving. I'll leave the microphone up here, that way the crunch ain't right in y'all's ear. So with that being said, all aboard. Ain't that interesting? I started to get me a sub sandwich, but I thought I'll wait a little bit. I don't know about that vanilla bean. I don't know just how good it might be or not might be. But I figured it would go good. Maybe it might go good with that Star Crunch. Good food. Jackalita. I don't know. Emporia, 17 miles. Been busy with school, you say? 10-4 on that. Well, you don't know unless you try. Well, it's a 12-speed automatic Freightliner Cascadia. 48,000 miles on it. Give me about 45 seconds to get these pixels cleared up. We will buffer while that's happening. Be right back. And the buffer will start now. Alright. was saying that double stacked intermodal got back in front of us. We are in Emporia, Kansas right now. How you doing, Harry? Welcome to the Railfanning gang. We're doing pretty good here today. How about you? And that water looks nice and fishy. Show River. Let's do it a no show today. TM4 on now. Well, we appreciate you stopping in, hanging out, and taking part in it. We are here every single day for y'all's view of pleasure. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dots are hitting Rudy right in the forehead. He was eating them lines up. Not really. No, snow forward to. In it. Even though it's a part of it, it's one of the parts that I could do without. 80, 90 miles. Welcome back, PC Games. All the way to the back. I don't know about driving like that. I don't really care for driving any lengths with them slid all the way back like that. Yeah, before I'm vertical lift. doing, Cat Mom? Well, I don't think we've got to the snow yet. We still got a ways to go. Still snowing, dang. Time for some Dutch Brothers coffee. Yeah. These pixels again. We're going to go into a buffer for about 45 seconds right now. Hopefully that's cleared it back up for you. He had a high visibility shirt on. Uh-oh, did he kill the mic? Good, 10-4. 10-4. Doing today, Quinn? back. Appreciate you hanging out with us. doing today, Casey? Bids here and there we are. There's buffalo all over Kansas apparently. Like he was having to boost his batteries on that old ambulance. Well, we got a temperature of about 28 degrees out here. I mean, it's good and clear, but it's good and cold as well. Welcome back, Melissa. Welcome back. excuse me. Yeah, we're going to take the southern route. I'm not going to go all the way up into Buffalo. New York is pretty good at dealing with their snow. How you doing, Devil? How you doing? We are in Ottawa, Kansas. Yeah, a lot better than Texas. Texas, Tennessee, Georgia, North Carolina, Arkansas. For a man. Texas. We've been through there a few times. Well, if you consider my bus ride, I had to, once I got hired on trucking, I had to catch a bus to Dayton, Ohio to get my truck picked up in Xena, Ohio, and I want to think, if I remember correctly, delivered down to Phoenix, Arizona, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I'm thinking. How you doing, Ari? Oh yeah, so we was in Paris, Texas not too long ago. I was gonna, well, matter of fact, the little drone video that I did, of the 2 engines that was just set, that was in Paris, Texas. You are welcome. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I know I was bussed up to Dayton, Ohio to get my load, or to get my truck, and if I'm not mistaken, my first load from there was Xena to Phoenix. It could have been California, but and now as far as that was the first time, you know, after school, after going through training and all that, with my trainer the first time going out, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I picked up a load out of Dalton, Georgia that went to California, and then from California up to Salt Lake City, Utah. But as far as my first trip out solo and without the trainer and everything, I was bussed up to Dayton, Ohio, and then down to Phoenix. I'm pretty sure it was Phoenix. Tennessee Road, 1.25 mile ahead. That video in Paris, Texas, though, around the train engines, would be in you can find it in the playlist under drones. I'm not exactly sure what the title is, but with all the trucks out, which is my favorite truck to drive. The one that I've liked the best so far has been the Kenworth T600. And I don't know, you know, how much it has changed since Pace Car Packer took over Bottom Mount. I don't know if it's identically the same or not, but Packer didn't have them back then when I first started driving. They bought them out a few years after that. So far, that Kenworth T600 was my favorite, which is equivalent to the T660 now. So they stopped doing the 600s some years back. They switched over from 600s to 660s. Is the link to the drone video that I did in Paris, Texas. Just a little quick fly around of a couple of engines sitting over there at the delivery where we was at. Well, the thing about it is this one was brand new when I got it. The T600 that I had, the Kenworth, when I had it, it had like 500,000 miles on it. So, of course, you know, it was a lot more wore out. Had it been brand new, then it would have probably been a much better riding truck. You know, it hadn't been worn through the ringers yet. That does make a difference. I know when we got this truck brand new, it was a lot smoother and rode a lot better than it does now, even, you know, just with 200,000 miles on it. This one's been a good, smooth riding, good truck, but like I say, I got it. It was brand new when I got it. The first truck that I've ever had assigned to me. Now, I've picked up brand new trucks with absolutely, you know, less than 10 miles on them. Picked them up, delivered them to different places. How you been? Long time no see. Murphy's fell asleep. That is life. Can't have ups without downs. Thank you, Reed. Thank you. It's in front of that, Murphy. We'll see if we can make it back. We got about 3.5-ish more hours that we're going to be driving. 370 thumbs up. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got it yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Throw them on up to 400. How about it? Oh yeah, them. Sometimes the lane assistance warning or lane change warning whatever you want to call it. Sometimes it's a little more sensitive than others. It'll actually pick up little streaks in the road, black marks in the road. It'll pick them up. Like if the pavement's got a big old scar across it, it'll pick it up. Yeah, no doubt. No, I don't. I haven't picked out a stopping point. That's the reason why the title says Newark on it, because I hadn't really looked into it. Or I didn't look into a stopping point before I started, so. Some days I do that, some days I don't. It just varies from day to day, trip to trip, region to region, location to location. Yeah, probably. I won't stop in St. Louis, that's for sure. And I probably won't stop in Kansas City, so yeah, somewhere in between. Views in 2 hours. Heck yeah. If you haven't had a chance to see the drive-through that James recorded, we'll get the link back up here in just a second. James Ewan recorded us. He was standing over the overpass there and recorded us as we was coming under it. If you haven't had a chance to see it, we'll get the link up here in just a minute. Don't forget to click that thumbs up button for him. Leave him a comment over there on that video. Let him know what you thought about it. Check out that link right there, and you'll see us from an upper view. First time ever for the ride along gang. I know once we get the stream ended, I'm definitely swinging by there and checking it out myself. Thank you. Do appreciate it. We are in Gardner, Kansas. Light load? No, we're 70-something thousand pounds total. I don't remember exactly how much, but we're over 70,000 total. that name. Way station 4.9 miles ahead. If it's open, we'll drop in. If it's closed, we'll drive right by. 75,540 pounds before we fueled. So after we fueled, that probably throwed us up to 75.6, 75, maybe 650. Well, no. That would have thrown us up higher than that, my bad. Would have thrown us up to about 75.9-ish. Tinfoil on that care. We do, James. We know all about it. We'll probably see a little bit of some snow. I don't know how much we'll see. I'm going to go to the lower end. I'm not going to run up through Buffalo. Sure, I've seen your name in here before, so I'll just say welcome back rather than welcome. But if I hadn't, just in case, welcome back. Or I mean, welcome back, whichever one. Exactly sure about that far up in the route. I don't look that far ahead. No. 84 miles an hour. I think maybe just 80, I think. Way station closed. The other side's not closed though. We're doing 72, which need to slow down because the speed limit just dropped to 65. just barely over the speed limit right now. Coal train on the right hand side had a 3-engine helper back there. 3 helpers on the back. Plug up my receiver from a microphone. Will not lose audio for a second. Maybe not. I think we held audio. How you doing, Kirby? Into the traffic. Rush hour for sure. Audio working, T4. Appreciate it. Now that's 6 hours before I actually had to plug it up. I don't know if it was due to the problems we had today, but normally that receiver only lasts us 4.5 hours. And then I have to plug it up. This time it lasted 6 hours. Put your foot on the gas pedal, man. I would get out, but there's just too much traffic coming with me at this slow of a speed. Got a bear sitting in the weeds right there, looking for some picnic baskets to steal. She's doing pretty good, Kirby. Thanks for asking. She's doing pretty good. She got her staples out finally, which means that she can drive again. I told her no driving while she had the staples in for whatever reason. I don't know, but I don't know if they told her no driving since then or not, but she got them out a few days ago. Alright, we got trains sitting to the left hand side over there. Big old manifest train. Looking for an early turkey sandwich, yeah. I think last time we come through here that track was clear, if I'm not mistaken. Timothy Orton, welcome back. I think it's welcome back, if not, welcome to. A big train right there. I think I finally see his engines. What's it got? Like a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. 10 engines hooked to that train. Now I know some of them's offline. I know they're probably not every single one working, not 10 of them, but that train had 10 engines hooked to the front of it. I think that might be the most that I've seen in recent time. Yeah, probably 4 working and the other 6 offline. Alright, we're going to take exit 22A up here in 1.5 miles. Which means I need to get all the way back over. Oh Lord, I thought they was going to collide. Bunch of trains out here, bunch of trains. This one here has got 2 engines on it. Now I don't know if that's the leads or the helpers, but it's one or the other, and I guess that's pretty much definite. Alright, we're taking 222A. Which brings us almost to a complete stop. I'm busy sitting here watching trains and traffic's piling up on me. That could be a good spot to sit and railfan, maybe, quite possibly, depending on where you could get located at. I think we are in Kansas City, I think. Suburbs, anyway. Lenexa, Kansas, which I guess, yeah, is Kansas City. Overland Park. I don't know if I get nowhere out here. Stay in this lane. Overland Park, indeed, indeed. There's a Kansas City in Kansas and a Kansas City, Missouri. We're on the Kansas side. They are jointed together, separated by the river. How's that possible? Jointed together, separated by the river. Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Thumbs up are absolutely free to give out. Don't cost anything, and not one person in this world knows you did it. If you hadn't subscribed yet, well, that's absolutely free too. Hit that subscribe button, slap that notification bell so you know when we're live every single day. And we are here daily for your guys' viewing pleasure. So share us out to your friends, people that may not know about us. Get the word out, Ride Along Gang is here. Bringing you a new view, different view, 1 mile at a time. Big cities, little towns, big roads, little roads. Big major interstates, little two-lane back roads. How about that? Denver traffic is horrible, man. I tell you what, Denver traffic is something else going through there. And that's at any time of daylight. Any time of day. Go through there in the middle of the night, you do alright, but any other time other than that, sheesh. Some bad traffic. Thick as peanut butter. Welcome to Missouri. Missouri. Thank you, Mighty Bull. Thank you. We are in Kansas City, Missouri now. Yeah, actually, from New York to Boston is pretty dang bad. Yeah, you cross that George Washington Bridge, and it's horrible, man. I tell you what, I like it better, and here's the truth about it. When it comes to crossing that George Washington Bridge, I would much rather pass it with extremely thick traffic as not much at all traffic, because it moves a little bit slower. If you're in traffic similar to this right here, but a little bit thicker, they want to do it at like 60 and 70 miles an hour, and them lanes across that George Washington Bridge and right before you get to it coming out of New York just was not built for that kind of speed. I used to cross that thing pretty much on an every other day basis. At the very least, twice a week, at the very least. I think so, but the thing about it is it's not stretched the distance as California traffic is. It's a lot smaller distance, shorter distance. But yeah, I think it's bad. Lewis, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Yeah, no commercial vehicles. Really had to know you really had to know your stuff before GPS. And even with GPS, you still gotta know, you need to be pretty familiar with it. It's a hard area to drive in. Not for the faint of heart, I tell you that. Absolutely not for the faint of heart to drive anywhere around New York City. Thumbs up. Can we hit 400 before we get out of Kansas City? Is that possible? Can we do it? I think we can. All you have to do is smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. That's the key. Stop sitting on it. Butter and salt ready. I was wondering where that thing went to. He was in our blind spot there for a second. He didn't stick around in the blind spot too long though. I'll give him that. Just so happened I went looking for him while he was in our blind spot. But I knew he was over there somewhere. Or actually, I thought he got behind us to come around on the other side, but he didn't. Truth be told, and that's the way I like to speak it. I don't like lying. I don't like saying, oh, look at that. Boom. You guys and gals are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We've got at least 2.5 to 3 hours to go. We might be able to pop 500 out again. That would be nice. Keep them coming, keep them coming. We do appreciate what we've got though. Oh yeah, and one more thing. If you hadn't had a chance to check out the video of us going under the underpass, James Ewan caught us a clip of a video coming down the interstate. If you hadn't had a chance to check that out, we'll get that link up here in just a second. Click that link, jump over there, tell James Ewing what you thought about it on that video, give him a thumbs up. I know he'd appreciate it. Hit that subscribe button for it if you hadn't. He'd did catch us coming down the interstate, got an overview of us. Now, I hadn't had a chance to see it yet, but guarantee you this, that's going to be the first thing I do when I shut the live stream down tonight, is go look at that video. So however many views he's got right now, he's guaranteed at least one more. That's the link right there if you hadn't had a chance to see it yet. That's the outside of our truck passing through the underpass. Click it, like it, comment on it. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody heading over there to check it out. On the traffic jam. Appreciate everybody jumping over there and checking it out. Y'all are awesome. We do have an awesome group here. look at that. The devil said it has come to pass. Boy, they back up. Yeah, I think Devil spends more time over at Ernie's now than he does here, but that's alright. We don't mind. I should have. Should have. I didn't see 470 though. I didn't see where the exit was at. I know one thing, I gotta get out of this lane. Somewhere. Thank you, sir, or ma'am, whichever one you was. Thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. In the room, how you doing? How you doing? All right, looks like we got about 222 miles to 270. I don't think we're going to be driving that far. I believe that'll put us in St. Louis. We'll stop somewhere a little short of it. How about it? We can drive that far, but I don't really think we need to. We are at 1,200 miles even right now, but I'm not routed exactly to the delivery. I'm just routed to Newark, New Jersey. I actually have to go in and fix that sometime tonight. Get us routed directly to the location. Not too bad in traffic though. Not that bad. Yeah, I'm trying to get over, but I'm not having any luck right yet. Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. That's an ideal right there, Samantha. That is, that is look at that. We're passing under a coal train. That's an ideal right there, Samantha. To have a sign that whenever you hit your marker lights, instead of flashing the marker lights, or I mean even while lighting up the marker lights, but a sign that actually spells out thank you and flashes it, that would be freaking cool. Neon lights under the tractor, yeah. I don't blame you, I would too. You might could possibly, for real, make some money off that. Should have stayed in your truck. Uh-oh, what happened? How you doing, Kathy? Second sign says butthead. Man, look at them neons. Those things are lit up. Is that what you was talking about there, Gus? Was how that one's lit up? I've seen trucks out here lit up like that. We are in Independence, Missouri right now. How you doing, Tina? That's all right. If you'd like to hang out in the Lurkers Lounge, that's completely fine and understandable. We don't hold it against anybody for hanging out in the Lurkers Lounge. But when you feel like stopping or jumping in and saying hi, that's awesome too. Completely up to you. Oh, he might have been. I wasn't even looking. Can't never tell. Keep our eye on the overpasses as we go through. Yeah, they got it filled up, looks like. Turn your lights on, fool. Oh, turn your lights on, fool. It's too dark out here to not have lights on. I better turn my lights on. I believe he was rubbernecking the truck. Yeah, I tell you what, growing up, that was one. I mean, that was a number of words that we couldn't say growing up as kids. But you let one of us kids say "fool" to anybody, oh my God! You talking about spitting out teeth. My mom did not like that. My dad didn't either. He would always threaten it. You know, he'd throw the hand back like, and you're like, oh my God. Now Mom, she wouldn't hold back. Call somebody a fool, you was going to get smacked. And it didn't matter who it was. I don't know why they was like that, but that was one thing you didn't say to somebody was call them a fool. No, sir. Better not do it. Not a good idea. Alvaro, alright man, appreciate you hanging out with us and we'll catch you next time around. So we tried the fool route. That didn't play out very well either. Might have slipped it by them once, but I can guarantee you there wasn't a second slip. Bloody or flaming. Well, that means we got 1 more mile to go. 2 more miles to go. So we're at 16 right now, exit 17. Being kind. Ain't no doubt. Couldn't get the soap out on the secret language, huh? Well, I don't know exactly yet. It'll more than likely be somewhere around 9 a.m. Depending on what time we stop. You know, I have to take a full 10-hour break. But I figure somewhere between, I'm going to say between 7 and 10. I'll give it that much of a leeway as of right now. if we drive two more hours, that'll put us stopping at 8, which means we can start at 6, but that won't happen. I won't start at 6 o'clock. I don't like starting that early. I would say somewhere around 9 a.m. I went over, oh no, I forgot to look again. Dropped the F-bomb at Thanksgiving. That was another one my parents didn't like, was the F-bomb. I guess double F's. Backspace through the entire paragraphs. I do that from time to time. Now James videoed that one from the GoPro. Brad's brain, how you doing? A little blur, little blue. South of your house, 10-4 on man. I don't know what their reasonings for not liking that particular word, but I come from a family of cussers, but even at their prime cussing days, those particular words there, they didn't like. I don't know. Not really, I don't. Never have really been too into sports. Yeah, sometimes it does. Yeah. How you doing, Casey? I used to say the C word just to aggravate one particular person. She hated it. The memories we retain in life. Yeah, he might have been. It might be a little bit too cold for him out here. Maybe a little bit too dark. What is the temperature, by the way? According to the truck, 29 degrees. I think it's about pretty close to what it's been for the last few hours anyway. It was 23, I think at the start of the morning, and then it warmed up to 29. That's the warmest that it's been. Wakes up every morning and sharpens her tongue. I like that. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're on 70. Blue Springs, Missouri. Flags don't wave at 28 degrees. Not easily anyway. No slowdowns till exit 188 at the Flying J on Interstate 70. That's a pretty good distance there. Alright, speed limit's back up to 70. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? Try to. Can't get over. That's the one in front of us. It's only doing 64. Good Lord. Wakes every morning with a sharp pain. Oh no, not St. Louis. I never stop in St. Louis if I don't have to. It's a lot like stopping in Atlanta. I'll do my best to either stop short or drive past St. Louis. We'll stop somewhere, and that's a definite. Well, I mean, you know, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. But if I wanted to watch a guy stand down on his truck step and, you know, pee off the side of his truck, I'd grab a mirror and do it, but that's just me. Stop before the Atlantic for sure. 10-4 on that. Yeah. I mean, at least have the decency to step off your steps and walk in between your truck and trailer. At least have the decency to do that. No, not in St. Louis. Open up the door, stand on the side of the steps, start peeing. I've seen it more than once there. St. Louis is a terrible place. Was that the big, the mean one? Dang. 49 miles an hour that Charger's going. What's wrong with you? Oh, you're gonna speed up now? I see how you are. Well, I mean, 2 hours max, I think. Maybe. How you doing? St. Louis County? populated city on US or out 40. Dang. That's another place I don't like stopping at, it's Baltimore. Chicago, which I'm not gonna say it because as soon as I say it, it'll happen. Transformer, how you doing? Yeah, now I've picked up from there. Picked up from there a few times, and the Budweiser plant in Newark. Picked up from there. Matter of fact, there was one time I picked up from Budweiser in Newark and brought it out here to St. Louis. One of these little suburbs of St. Louis. And then when I made that drop, I went over to St. Louis Budweiser and picked up and went back to somewhere in the Northeast. I don't remember where now, but going pretty good, I'm holding up the left-hand lane over here because I got slowed down. To apologize for falling asleep. Work all day, gotta take a break, gotta take a nap, gotta get some sleep. That list goes on and on and on and on there, Bill. I think the dumbest thing for a car to do around a truck is sitting right at one of its axles, one of its tires, especially the trailer axles. And then just cutting them off, swerving over in front of them, that's another pretty dumb thing. And then those cars that just has to stay in front of a truck but doesn't want to go faster than the truck. I don't know if that's really a dumb thing or just something that really, really gets under my skin. I think that's more or less just something that really gets under my skin for a car to do. Really grinds my gears. Yes, indeed it can. Yeah, blowouts can ruin somebody's day. Most definite. There you go. That's fact. Cars don't do it. The people do. The drivers do. The car only does what it's told to do. That's it. Way station 5 miles ahead. Sheesh. The sheesh is going on, sister. Buddy Reed, how you doing? US 40 through Indiana is, you believe it to be the nation's oldest road? Oh, I'm always having fun. Always having fun. Doing pretty good, Josh. How you doing? We are in Odessa, Missouri right now. Oh, you said buddy, not Bobby. Oh well. It'll be alright. Wrong buddy. One of us was the wrong buddy. I don't know which one, but maybe he was talking to both of us. I don't know. We was in Amarillo a few days ago. Stopped and done a Railfan video there. Anytime we get the opportunity to make a pit stop there in Amarillo, do a Railfan video, I'm all up for it. That's the best location that we've been to date for Railfanning. Friona is pretty dang good. It's number 2, but now the last time we was in Friona, we buffered a lot. It was neat because anytime a train come through, it would stop buffering, and then when the train, once it got past, it would kick into a buffer again, and it would stay in the buffer until the next train come through. So I mean, it was neat, aggravating, but it was neat that it was doing that. Way station open, we are going in. Jersey Railfan Bonafide. Yeah, we hadn't got to do any Railfan videos up in the Northeast yet. We might though. We can get proper locations planned out. go across the way station track. Should we run the stop sign? I normally do, but I'm gonna go ahead and bring it to a screeching halt. God, I gotta roll my window down. $76,100 is our total full of fuel. So our fuel brought us up right around 500 pounds. Of course, we've used some out too. So we're down on 3/4 of a tank now. What's up, Florida? How you doing? Awesome. Come on, car. Don't slow down. Indeed it is. Everybody's sitting on the rear end of the trailer. We're working on it. We're working on it. 500 thumbs up by the end of the night. I don't know if we'll do it, but we're working on it. Alright, Rob, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Just a friendly reminder, if you haven't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Good Lord. Was that on our side? Whatever that was, it sounded like it was scooting on down the road. Skidmore, how you doing? How you doing? Chicken nuggets, yeah. Are you asking what the hot sauce was, or what it was we was putting the hot sauce on? The hot sauce was, if you've ever watched the YouTube channel Hot Ones, we ordered the box from that. on one of the videos, the second video where we just done the one bottle or 2 bottles. That was I think it was Mad Dog 357, I think. That stuff was extremely hot, extremely hot. We was putting hot sauce on chicken nuggets though. His little store-bought chicken nuggets, the little boxes. I think it's like TGI Fridays. You know, you can get those little TGI Friday. I think it's microwavable boxes, and it comes with the different sauces or flavors. We left the sauce off of it, their sauce, and used the hot sauces. The Scoville heat, let's see, for the one that had the 9 bottles, it was, I think it started at like 145 Scoville and went up to 1 million, I think, or I'm not sure if that stuff was 1 million or if it was 500,000, 900,000, something like that. That 357, the single hot sauce video that we did, that one was over 1 million, because we done 2. I want to think, if I remember correctly, and I'm not 100% sure, but I want to think on that video where we done the 9 bottles of hot sauce, I think in the description it told all the Scoville heat units for each bottle, I think. Yeah, I think that's the one where where we done the single bottle. That one was like the 2 million or higher. That stuff was freaking hot. I mean, it was hot. What you got there, Josh? What you got? Really hot for about 15 minutes on the 1 chip challenge. We hadn't done the 1 chip challenge. I did buy the 1 chip of that 1 chip challenge, just so Tasha could try it if she wanted to, because she likes hot stuff. I don't. And she said that her son had been wanting to do that, so she gave it to him. She didn't eat it. Good Lord. I couldn't imagine doing that 1 chip challenge, putting that 357, Mad Dog 357 on it. God bless. You talking about burning out some vocal cords. She was supposed to give that one to her son. We never did eat the gummy bear neither. So her son, he likes hot stuff. He really likes hot stuff. I got my CDLs back in '99. And since then, I've done over-the-road, locals, regionals, yard dogging, stuff like that. I've not been over the road the entire time that I've had my license, but I've been over the road some, regional some, local some, yard dogging some. Yeah. I want to say that out of all the live stream drivers out here that I know of, Ernie has actually been driving the longest of all of us. Me, the second longest. We the People, maybe, I think the third. And then that other driver that we don't talk about, the least of all of us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do appreciate it. Dang. But I tell you what, Tasha, she didn't put out the same reaction that I did. She stood up to that stuff a whole lot better than I did. But man, I tell you what, my hat's off to anybody that doesn't think that stuff's hot, because it was hot. How you doing, Matthew? Yep, we sure did. Through there just a little bit ago. Seen a lot of trains sitting over there too. Some people could put on a better poker face with that heat though. Tasha being one of them. She can put on a pretty good poker face with that stuff. Yeah. Bearded Tuck, how you doing? But now I tell you what, in comparison, that last dab from the Hot Ones Challenge to the 357, Mad Dog 357, that last dab was about half as hot as the 357. Maybe less than half. You could still feel the heat after eating the 357 and then going to the last dab, but nothing at all. You couldn't. It probably really was probably about a quarter of the heat in all actuality. Stopping for the night, I'm not real sure. I hadn't fully decided yet, or I hadn't even remotely decided yet. Where we're headed with the load though is Newark, New Jersey, Edison, New Jersey, and Lewiston, Maine. Doing, Bradley? Welcome to the Railfang gang. We do appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, giving us a look-see to see what it's all about. Welcome. Driver, can't remember. Yeah, I hadn't made any plans on where I'm stopping at. That would have probably been a perfect stop, but I feel like driving for just a little bit longer. No, I don't. My girlfriend, she rides with me. Right now she's at the house. She's been off the truck for the last, 4 months, I think. But when I go back in on home time, pretty sure she's gonna come back out with me when I go back this time on home time. In order to legally haul passengers on these trucks, legally, you have to have a rider's permit. And you have to have a rider's permit not for anybody. The rider's permit is designated to the person on that permit. So just because I've got a rider permit for Tasha, it doesn't mean anybody can use it, because DOT, if they ask for it, they also want to see the ID of the person that you got with you to make sure that it matches the permitted rider. And I have had DOT ask me for my rider's permit before. Not a lot. They hadn't done it a lot, but a few times. And then they'll get Tasha's ID to make sure that the name on the permit is the same as the name on the ID. The Missouri River yet? No, not yet. If you're an owner-operator, I don't know for sure if you can put anybody on your truck with you or not. If you got to have insurance for the passenger, I would probably think it's a safe assumption that if you're an owner-operator, you would have to have a passenger insurance. I just don't know that you would be limited to who you had ride with you. I'm not real sure about that. But now when it comes to a company, you do have to have the passenger policies. That would be a good question to ask Justin from Just Trucking. Because I know sometimes T-Dubs rides on the truck with him. She don't do it very much or for very long, but I have seen videos where she's on the truck with him. So that would be an interesting question for whoever watches his channel. I don't get a chance to catch his lives a lot, but okay, so even if you own your own truck, you've got to have like an official letter for covering past 10 for. Bearded Tuck says that yes, you do have to have some kind of documentation. Even if you're an owner-operator, you still have to have some kind of documentation for carrying passengers. Yeah. Rush fan, this trip's coming your way. How you doing today? Yeah. What day are we going to be in Maine, Gary? This one's, we're ending it in Lewiston. I don't know where we'll pick up after that, but Second. We're going to be in Lewiston, Maine on the 22nd. I'd like to say hopefully after our drop off in Maine, we might go to Vermont and pick up. That would be splendid. 4 a.m. delivery. Which means if they don't have us reload before we get there, which I'll know before we get there, but if we don't have a reload by the time we get unloaded on the 22nd, we'll sit there probably till around most of the day, since we'll be on Eastern time and dispatch works on Mountain time. What you got, Jay? What you got? Yeah. Lot lizards are peppers. I've heard them termed as peppers. doing, Lorna? Now look at that. We've even got 2 Lornas that comes in here now. Ride Along Gang arc is growing. Yeah, I know there's tunnels in Boston. Thank you very much. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. We got 2 Lornas in here now. Look at that. Well, the second Lorna's under a different name, but it's Lorna nonetheless. Ain't your bedtime yet, Sonic? DR Boston Lorna Doone is, their name is Lorna as well. How you doing, Sean? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Oh man, I think that's where I was going to stop at. Yep. Nope. Baku Gamer, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I don't know, Rush, man. I don't know what the deal was with that. Not real sure. They've done us a whole lot different, or they've done me a whole lot different this year than last year as far as routes go. How you doing, Tiffany? We are in Sweet Springs, Missouri right now. They might do it. They might do it. catch you tomorrow, sister. Tomorrow. Did I say tomorrow? Tomorrow. Alright, Melissa, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Exit 101 has love to the pilot. Too far on that. Really love. How you doing? How you doing? St. Louis, 172 miles. Sam D, how you doing today? Pop it out there. We're in Marshall, Missouri. We got like 4.5 hours drive time, but I'm not driving that far. I'm not driving that long. I might just stop at that exit 101 so that I can get me some Hardee's breakfast in the morning. What is that, 20 miles away? Extremely entertained. How you doing? They do indeed. We gonna do what they say can't be done. We got a long ways to go and a pretty good amount of time to get there. So, can we hit 500 thumbs up in the next 20 miles? We can do it. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Indeed we do. Awesome cruise east of the Mississippi. Coors. Oh, that was where I was going to stop at, was the Stuckies right there. Dang it. Well, maybe the Loves won't be too overly packed. And there's still parking spots back there too. You know, when I was building that store back there was a double wide set right back there behind it. That thing was abandoned. I started to do an abandoned video in it, and I was like, it's not abandoned anymore. They had power on over there. He's up ahead. Ten four on that. But I think I'd rather have the Hardee's breakfast. I think. Yeah, I like their biscuit and gravy. But I like getting the biscuit and gravy platter. That's what I like to get with bacon. Oh my gosh, that's so freaking good. Biscuit, gravy, hash browns, egg, bacon. Did I say bacon already? And it's sausage gravy, so you get the entire breakfast right there in one meal with that one. Nah, not for dinner in the morning. I'm gonna fix my own food tonight. I think I'm gonna fix me some noodles. Yeah, noodles. May even make a video of it. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. 10-4, you got it. No more talk of that. We'll drop that subject. Noodles with some kind of meat in it. We woke up Haber. Yeah, Carl's Jr. just ain't as good as Hardee's, I don't think. Of course, Westerners thinks that Carl's Jr. is better than Hardee's, but Easterners thinks that Hardee's is better than Carl's Jr. Every day's a cheat day for me. Velociraptor, where you been all day? Out to win you over? Huh. Let me think. I don't know if I remember that or not. Bob Casey, how you doing? How you doing? Supposed to be on your way to the Greyhound station. Where you headed to, man? Where you headed to? If you don't mind me asking. Smash to that like. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're the same place. The same guy owns them. The guy that owns Carl's Jr.'s bought Hardee's. And the reason why he did is because he wanted to expand to the East Coast, and the eastern side of America just did these to supplement it, because Hardee's did on the eastern side. Back to San Francisco. Wow. You trying to get out of New York before I get there? That's not even cool, man. Yeah, parts of New York's under a lot of snow. Greyhound. I rode on a couple, but never drove. God bless. From New York City to San Francisco on a Greyhound, how long is that going to freaking take? A week? Oh, not anymore? Days, depending on that. About the Hardee's hamburgers are decent. I mean, they're okay. I like the Frisco burger. Other than that, I like their hot dogs, and I do like Hardee's hot dogs. The Hardee's that sells them. If I'm not getting breakfast from Hardee's, that's what I would rather have, the hot dog. But I usually end up getting the Frisco burger. Oh, excuse me. Train ride would be nice across America. I love to fly. Man, I love flying. Ham and cheese from Hardee's. That's decent. I like it. Tranquilizer in a straight jacket. Let's hope this Love's has some parking. I believe it might, being this early. I believe it might. Oh God. That would suck right there. Tell you what, I like Whataburger's biscuit and gravy. They got some good biscuit and gravy. Yeah, I eat a lot of fast food. I mean, I'm out here on the road, so I eat my fair share of it. I usually do most of the cooking at the house, usually. Not always, but usually. Been that way for a long, long time. McDonald's, yeah. I mean, Hardee's does. Alright, I see the Loves up ahead. I think, now if I'm not mistaken, I think this is the Loves that has terrible internet service. Hopefully we don't buffalo out instantly, but we'll probably stop the stream pretty quickly, because if I'm not mistaken, this Love's does have terrible connection here. Yeah, I like Godfather's pizza, and I would like to have some Godfather's pizza that wasn't express Godfather's, but I don't know, it might not be the same one, because yeah, it's a different one. now these drivers right here, they didn't even look to see if they was parking. They just pulled right here and parked. Papa John's. They got good pizza. I don't know though, there might not be no parking at this one. Don't look like it. Oh yeah. Oh, this is the Loves we met James at. See if we can get this spot right over here. I don't know. Might be a little hard. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do it like that. Trailer's too cockeyed. This is one of the bigger Loves that's out here. A lot of the Loves has smaller parking lots, but now this one does have a good, decent sized parking lot, decent number of spaces. And the only reason I'm parking here is because I want Hardy's breakfast in the morning. That's it. That's the only reason I'm parking at this Love's. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't park here. Alright, let's see what we got. See how many miles we drove today. We got about 1,100 miles left. We just drove 431 today. But yeah, this ain't the one that we that has the real bad reception, so we can actually sit here for a few minutes and sit and watch if y'all want to. If not, everybody that's taken off, appreciate you hanging out with us. Thank you for your thumbs up, your comments. Any new subscribers we got today, thank you for that. I'm going to hang out here for a bit and chat around, I guess. But we got like 1,100-ish miles left. We'll go with that. And yeah, 431 miles we drove. And again, let's put James's video link up one more time before too many people takes off. Let's throw his video link up. James caught us passing under the underpass in Hutchinson, Kansas today. Got a video of it. He's uploaded it on his channel. If you hadn't had a chance to check it out, hop over or click this link when it goes up. Swing by there, check it out. Let him know what you thought about it over there on his channel. Don't forget to hit his thumbs up button for him. I know he'd appreciate it. That is his channel link, or it might be the video link. It's one or the other. Swing in there, check it out, and see what we look like coming down the interstate rather than just driving down the interstate. That gives it an overhead view. I'm going to check it out as soon as we end this live stream. I'm going to go check it out for sure. We're on our way to New Jersey. We've got a stop in Newark, New Jersey, Edison, New Jersey, and then up to, for the third and final stop, up to Lewiston, Maine. That took me a minute there, Casey. I looked up and seen it because I can't see it on the screen. I looked up. Yeah, that is a pretty good horse pill there, no doubt about it. All right, Robert, appreciate you hanging out with us, and I'm gonna try to start up maybe as early as 7 a.m. in the morning. I don't think it'll be, maybe it might be that early, might not. Somewhere it's probably around 7 and 9. I am going to set my alarm though and get up around 7. If I get up at 7, then we'll probably start around 8. Looks like I need to clean my windshields on the inside a little bit better. Pretty dirty on the outside though. Oh man, what are they carrying all them bags over this way for? Had pizza for dinner. Heck yeah. think I'm gonna fix me some noodles, and I've got either. This is the mixtures that I've got to put with it that I want to try. I got little diced pieces of ham in a can. I got some different types of tuna, and I got Spam. I'm really wanting to try some Spam with noodles to see how that is. And I'm not going to cook it in that lunchbox cooker this time. I'm going to cook it in the I'm going to cook it on that little butane stove that I've got. So I might video it. I might do it. Yeah, but they're textured different. Spam's got a little bit different flavor than just regular old salad ham. But I've also got different, yeah, I'm going to fry the the Spam, I'm going to fry it. Because that's why I'm going to use the little butane cooker that I've got to cook the Spam and the ham. Because that lunchbox cooker that I've got, it does okay, but it takes for freaking ever to cook on that thing, or to cook the noodles with that. Yeah, right. Alright, Alan, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us. I think you're brand new to the channel, so welcome to the channel. Hopefully we see you back again tomorrow. If not tomorrow, hopefully we see you someday down the road. I've heard that Spam and eggs is good. I've never tried that, but I've heard that it's good. I don't have any eggs though. Apparently, that's a tasty dish over in Hawaii. I don't know. Spam and eggs. It is a long walk to the building from here. I was going to go up there and see if there was parking spots up there, but I didn't want to get up there and it'd be all bobtails in what looked like parking holes. It is a long walk though. Like I said, this is the Loves we met James Ewing at the very first time. Just down to the left side there a little bit. Florida Larry, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. They might have half a dozen, and I could very well do that. I could, yeah, walking as much sitting as we do. The walking is, walking distances like that. Walking the parking lot, even. How you doing, Rick? "66 inches of snow." Dang. Now, I don't like a lot of Spam. I won't eat a lot of it, and it's not like a once a week thing for me or anything like that. But now I don't mind eating it from time to time, every great once in a while. Unless it's 5 degrees outside, right? No doubt about that. Legs will swell. How you doing, Thomas? 33 in Washington State. Welcome to the Ride Along gang. Or welcome back, I'm not real sure, but yeah. 12 degrees and 6 inches. Bill's game was moved to Detroit due to the snow. Just a friendly reminder, if you haven't got that thumbs up button yet, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. Lake Erie snow machine having a hard time shutting off over 5 feet of snow in Buffalo. Dang. Slice spam, boil 5 minutes, then fry. I can do that. Eat up the salt out of it. Green eggs and spam. Heck yeah. They like the spam and anything over in Hawaii. Okay, I got you. Gotcha. Well, that's what I'm going to do with the noodles. I don't have any rice, but I'm going to chop up the spam and put it in the noodles. 41 degrees in Albany, Georgia. Man, that would be like a heat wave for me right now. According to the truck, we've got, well, 30 degrees out here, so it's not too bad. I don't think it's actually that temperature, though. Let's see. According to the phone, it's 22 degrees out here. According to the phone. Might be, buddy. Might be. Anti-gel in the fuel. Yeah, I'll be having to get some anti-gel here before too long. I might already get some tonight. I don't know. I don't even know what the low's going to be tonight. Drop trailer. Hey, I've done that before. I have. Where, especially the TA up in Monroe, Michigan, that freaking parking lot is so big. I mean, it is so big that I've parked in the back row before, dropped the trailer, and drive up to the bobtail parking and park. Or up along, somewhere's up in the front. That way I could, do like laundry or to take a shower or just to shop. Yeah, I've got an APU. The heat don't run off that APU though. The heat runs off of some kind of little separate heating thing. And I know one thing, if I don't close the curtains, now I'm not sure if I can close just the window curtains and it actually keep the truck warm in here. But if I don't close for the last 2 nights I've been closing the actual bunk curtains to keep it warm back there. Alright, James, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. Thank you for grabbing that video today. I'm definitely going to swing over there and check it out here in just a little bit. have a good night. Mexican cornbread with spam killer. 10-4. I have to try that out one time. I don't know. I believe it's a lot farther than 500 feet. It might be, though. Yeah. You could be right. Maybe. Yeah, about 500 to 600 feet, maybe, yeah. Yeah, that that one up in Monroe, Michigan, man, it's got a crazy big parking lot. You park in the back of it, you know it by the time you walk to the store and back. Make heaters that draw out of the diesels out of the diesel tanks. Yeah, I ain't walking up there tonight. I'm pretty well set where I'm going to be. Nah, I'm done for the night. We only got 1,100 miles to go, and 3 days to get there, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. As far as the heater goes, if I'm just close, I'm not real sure. I don't think it does near as good as closing the bunk curtains. I know last night I had to close the bunk curtains to keep it warm in there. That's the old cab overs, ain't it? With the little portal doors. That's the way they should be made still. They should have glass sliding doors between the seats and the bunk. Green APUs does the heat in there. That's what Mudpig's got on his truck, if I'm not mistaken, is the green APU. I think is what he told me. No, I don't think I'm circling around. Maybe, but I'm not sure. I don't think so. That would just be way out of the way, I think, to circle around that. Oh yeah, mine will shut down no matter what the temperature is. They have to manually go in to override it, or manually go in and override it to keep it from shutting down. Columbus, 600 miles. I don't think I want to drive that far. Stop a little short of Columbus. Maybe Springfield, Dayton. Might stop in Indianapolis. I don't know. There's a little button, Sam, that says override. Should in your truck should say override engine shutdown, that's what I have to do. I mean, I can hit the fuel pedal, the throttle, or I can hit the brake to get it to stop. But there's a little button on the dash that says override and then engine shutdown. You can hit that and it will do the same thing. But no, what I'm talking about manual override is the company has to manually override the engine idler shutdown. They have to actually do it at the company and they don't do it, all that quick. They don't care about the temperature out here. Yeah, the engine it puts me to sleep fast too running, but now I don't have to fuel up as much. That's one good thing. I don't have to stop and get fuel as much. It does save on that part for sure. See, every time that beep right there, that's what that beep is the engine shutdown. Just trucking uses the green APU. It might be him that I'm thinking about. Yeah. I'll probably go over the George Washington Bridge, not the 287. How you doing, Tony? No more smoky cold starts. Yeah, I'm gonna do some POV and for definite. Shutting down in Denver for the night. Just a little ways behind us. Let's see here. Non-def truck, yeah. Alright, Sam, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He had quite a few on there, didn't he? What did he have, 4 or 5? He had a bunch. Usually they just haul them in pairs. Usually. Man, that one dude that was trying to back in the hole when we first pulled in here, he's still trying to get in that hole. I thought he had it already. Might have been 3. They passed by quick. I seen the 2 mashed together, and I know I seen another one, but I was thinking I saw one more. But yeah, that one dude that was trying to back in that hole over here as soon as we pulled in, he still hadn't got in yet. He might have. Making a sandwich, watching the truck stop. 10 before I'm there. Nope, probably not. Frozen grapes, you can't eat just one. I think I probably could eat just one. Good Lord, that person that got out of that prime truck is little. I think they got out of the prime truck. The one that's walking across there in that high visibility vest. There's only 3. 1, okay. It is, man. It was cold when we was there. Frozen cherries are good. Good Lord, what's wrong with you people? Fruit's bad enough, and then you want to freeze it? God. I don't know about all that. $15 degrees in Denver. Dang. That is cold. I don't even like chocolate covered cherries though. I don't like cherries much at all. Grapes, you know, if they're the sweet tasting grapes, I can eat a bunch of them, but I never voluntarily go in and get them. Frozen bacon. That's the same one that was same one, same spot, I think. I might be wrong, but I know he's been there for a few minutes trying to get in that hole. Alright, buddy, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. I don't know if that's the same one or not that was trying to get in as we pulled in. It might be, because that one's looks like a Freightliner Classic. I'm not sure if that was the Freightliner Classic or not. I think that was him, though. You can look back on it and see. I think he finally got it. No, maybe not. Prison Blue, how you doing? Maybe he got it that time. Alright, Kev, appreciate you hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. One of the first Freightliner conventionals in 1975. I wasn't paying attention to my little beeper that time. Doing pretty good here. Doing pretty good here. Swift driver's license. Damn. Could be, could be. Dang. I've seen them do it before in the parking lots. There was one of our deliveries, just as I shut the live stream off, I think, if I'm not mistaken, there was a guy, he was trying to back in his hole, and there's a fence separating the parking lot from the road, and he caught that fence and pulled his bumper partially off, and then he ended up pulling up and backing up again and catching it again and pulling it almost all the way off. I don't know if that dude kept driving after that trip or not, but man, he didn't have no fun. '54 needle nose with a buzzing dozen under the hood. Heck yeah. Oh, I see disco lights over there on the other end of the parking lot. It's a tow truck though, it's not cops. I wonder if they've got hot dogs in there or not at the Hardee's. Probably not. I like all kinds of music. All kinds of music. Yeah, we threw Ernie up a birthday banner earlier when he come in here. Alright, John, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Well, I'm getting ready to end this one for the night. I hadn't decided if I want to walk in there and see if they've got hot dogs, or if I'm going to go ahead and fix the noodles. Might get me a Frisco burger. I don't really feel like cooking anything tonight. Kind of want to save it for. I don't think so. I stayed in too long on the last home time. I stayed in enough for the October and the November. So I'm probably going to hang out here on the road and get a hot dog or two. Yeah. And I don't want the Love's hot dogs. I want the Hardee's hot dog. If Hardee's has it, then that's what I'm going to get. But yeah, and I'm not gonna go in until probably somewhere between the 20th and the 23rd of December. Alright, Lee, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. My jacket's back there. The floor's a mess. Got to take pork skins. Don't have much of them left. This stuff is nasty. Jesus. Man, it is bad. Vanilla bean plant-based protein shake. Evolve. It's nasty. Ernesto from Argentina, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. It's bad. Not even going to finish drinking it bad. That's how bad it is. And semi-driving's not for everybody, that's for sure. So that's what I've been drinking. Body armor. They're about gone. That was an 8-pound bag. Now I don't know how much the pork rinds actually weighed, but and the bag was full when I got it. But I don't want no pork rinds right now. Yeah, Nestle's would have been a lot better. They didn't really have a big selection of drinks at that store, though. Not really. I mean, they had a little bit of a selection, but not a lot. No, Monster Nitros. Monster Nitros. Now, I do like the orange dreamsicles. The Monster Orange Dreamsicle, I do like those, but that's the Monster I get. From time to time, when I'm at home, I'll drink like the Mean Bean or the Kona Blend Monsters. From time to time, I'll drink those, but I don't drink those very much. Usually, it's just the Nitros. That's it. I drink the Nasas, like when Tasha's with me, because she don't like the Nitros. She don't like them at all. She likes Nasas a little bit, or she likes Nasas, I guess, the most, the blue Nasas. So I end up having to help her drink those because she'll want to open up 2 cans or 3 cans a day. Starbucks double shots. Ooh, I don't know about that. I've had Starbucks. Some of them's okay. Dunkin' Donuts coffee is actually, I think, better than Starbucks. Yeah, Kona Blend, they're hard to find sometimes, mostly. They're black. They got a gold ringed label on it. I'm not sure if it has it up top or down at the bottom where it tells the flavor. Kona Blend, though, that's the best one, I think, of the coffee ones. The mean bean, it's decent, it's okay, but the Kona is a lot better. It is warm. How you doing, love? How you doing? Welcome back. But I'm indeed going to end this one. We'll start back. I'm probably going to set my alarm for 7. I know I said start up at 7, but I'm probably going to set my alarm for 7. And it'll actually should be closer to 8 or 9 o'clock before I really actually start. You can't reach the toilet bowl. No, we've got 1,100 miles, give or take. We'll do 500 today and 500 tomorrow. And I think that'll still put us there, or may put us there early. Maybe. Alright, appreciate it. Use straws. Yeah, I drink actual coffee just once in a while, from time to time. Not much at all. But anyway, y'all have a great night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for hitting the like button, subscribing if you're new. Appreciate that. Boots a little harder. Y'all have an awesome night. Well, no, we can't do it in one day. There's no way in a truck you can not legally get from Dodge City, Kansas to Newark, New Jersey. It's not legal. Almost 500 likes. If you didn't get the like button on the way in, don't forget to get it on the way out. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Good night, everybody.